Alright, should be able to hear me. Let's see here. Making sure that looks okay. Alright. So this is the progress I have made so far. And now, all that's left are the legs for the inner frame to be finished. So let me put this up into here. We can start to figure out the legs here. Hey Cotton, how's it going? So I'll be using 2 containers for this so I can do each leg separately. So it looks like I'll start with the G runner. I need to get a stand for all of my nippers now. Let me take a quick picture and just show what I'm dealing with here. Whoops. Oh. That doesn't sound fun. I'm pretty excited because I was able to order a spray booth. The reason I decided to go ahead and order it was the website I had found it on for so cheap also had a promo code discount that it expires today. So by going ahead and ordering, I was able to save even more money on it. The spray booth I got is the PASH. They call it the HSSB 30-16. So it is 30 inches wide and 16 inches tall. So I'm assuming that refers to interior, not exterior. So that means 30 inches width and stuff. Yeah, MSRP is from PASH for just under $700 US. I got it for $495 US plus 6% off of that. I've not bothered mapping that out. Let's see here. 495 minus 6% equals 465. So I paid $465 for a spray booth that MSRP is for almost 700. Let me pull up the pictures I just took. So you can see, you see the nippers over here. I got another picture of that. And here are the nippers, and I just got some of them on the base of the thing. The pink handle is the SPN 120 left-handed version. The orange handle is the PN 120 left-handed version. The red handle is the disc bay I've been using for a long time. And the blue handle is what I use to remove parts from runners. Because using the SPN 120 changes how I use things a bit. And I have to use another nipper for some of the undergate stuff. And because the PN 120 is under the same usage recommendations, I don't want to use that, so I have to use the disc bay for that. So I guess in some ways the PN 120 is sort of a waste, but I didn't pay for it. I used points from my credit card that I had accrued from using my credit card for so long to essentially get it for free. Which means I guess I could justify using it because it was free. I don't know. Anyway, so like frames, we need G31 over here, so we'll start with that. My goal is to just get out all the parts on this runner that are needed, then move on to the next runner, etc. Yeah, you know those cards where you get X% cash back rewards or whatever? I don't know if that's something in the rest of the world or not, but that's how it works here. You use a credit card for your purchase, and then you pay them the amount for that purchase on your credit card statement, and then you get points and stuff. The different banks and whatever have different things and different tiers and stuff, and a lot of it is based on your credit score for what you can get and use and stuff. And I have an okay credit score, so I was able to get something that nice in terms of what I get back from using it. It's not that much though. I mean, if you think about it, I've used the card for what, 2 years or whatever, and I had only then accrued enough points to fully cover for a $70 purchase. So if you think of it in that perspective, it's a drop in the bucket and not really something where they're handing you stuff for free every month and it makes it worth it. But it's just something that, you know, every once in a while, every few years, you can sort of fully cover a purchase under $100 type thing. So it wasn't this massive thing where I had, you know, spent tens of thousands of dollars and was able to just fully pay for a $1,000 purchase that way. It was nothing like that. But I was able to essentially just get this nipper for free. I've actually got some of my model kits for free this way too. The Master Grade 3.0 RX-78-2 and the Master Grade Death Scythe Wing Gundam. I got both of those in one purchase. It was around the same price point of, you know, in the $70 range. So like I said, it's not this massive benefit where I'm always able to get all these cool things as a result. But, you know, if you let the points accrue for however many years, then eventually you can cash out, as it were, and get one or two things for free every once in a while. Oh, finally. Okay, so over here, G34, which I assume also means G33. So does EU have banks where you can create a certain kind of account, like a savings account or whatever, and you put money in that account, and depending on how much money you have in the account, it accrues interest over time, and the interest percentage might be really small, like 1% or something, but if you have enough money in there, you can get 100 a year or whatever. Does the EU have anything like that? Yeah, I'm the kind of person that doesn't really think too much about the future. I focus more on the present. because I've lived a lot of my life waiting and holding off on doing things, and it just gets to a point where you'll never do anything unless you do start doing something, and it's up to you to decide what you do and when. And so you have to make that decision to do something. You can't just wait around forever and try to save up forever. It's not going to help you any. So currently I just try to set things up in a way where I'm still covering everything I'm supposed to and being responsible. But I also prioritize, you know, increasing the things I can do and sort of work towards achieving those goals a lot sooner rather than later. And because of the disabilities I have and stuff, it's hard to really think too much about the future because I have no idea how long I'll live, right? I have a lot of habits or things I can't just turn off that aren't really the healthiest things, and they aren't super destructive, you know, like drugs or smoking would be, but it doesn't change the fact that I just don't see myself having the mindset of living forever, you know, and trying to build some sort of financial legacy for someone else. I don't care. I've had enough of my life wasted away. G30, 25. I guess. I mean, it's mostly just a change or a change of mindset and perspective. And my current mindset is one of you have to be assertive, you have to take initiative. You can't just wait around for things to change. Make the change you want to experience. If your environment and circumstances are not going to eventually allow change, then you have to change your environment and the circumstances to create the change. That doesn't mean it will be easy, but that's why nothing changes if you do nothing. And it's just like with the whole idea of getting a spray booth and airbrush. If I keep waiting, I'll never get one. If I keep waiting to, you know, eventually save up money or prioritize other things, and I'll never get one. Because there will always be other things that will, in my mind, need to take up priority. So it's better to just go ahead and get it and move on. It'll be really interesting to see what using one of those is like, and all the sorts of things I can create related to my channel with it and whatnot. I'll do another quick look through all the different stuff, but I think that's pretty much everything off of this runner. There'll be lots of etching stickers once things are assembled, it looks like, so that'll be fun. There's a handful of 3D stickers as well. But yeah, I'm really excited for this spray booth, and it will dramatically change my perspective on the sorts of kits I want to buy and why I want to buy them. I don't think it will mean that every single kit I buy will be painted, but it does mean that I'll be now prioritizing things I do want to paint and trying to figure out ways to... do I have that right part already? Looks like I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. To prioritize or figure out ways to envision what a custom thing will look like before committing to actually applying color. I've seen some interesting things where people have taken pictures of a built Gundam and then used some photo editing stuff to color shift different parts of it to sort of see what it would look like. And I wonder if there's some sort of template thing I could use, or some pre-built thing I could use to sort of do the same thing, to make it easier to sort of decide if what I want will even look good. You know, like in video games, where you can change the appearance of things. And it's really easy to change stuff around, but you can't really do that with a model kit once you've committed color to the part, right? So it'd be nice to have a way to sort of do that. And maybe that's where video games would come in handy. Gundam Breaker 4, whatever it's called. I don't know if you can do custom color in that, but if you can, and considering how many mobile suits are in that game, it could be a genuine way to sort of do what I want, you know? Okay, so I think I have actually gotten everything from the G-Runner. G17, something I don't have. So let's look through the back assembly and see if G17 is used anywhere. Because if it isn't, then I don't know where G17 is used, but I haven't used it yet anywhere. Okay. There's only one G17 though. I'm sorry, there's two of them. It could be for the hip guns, now that I think about it. Well, there's G44 used for the hip guns. Okay. Could it be used for the other weapons? That's not only G17. I don't see G17 anywhere. Okay. Next, we'll go to the front, see if it shows me whether or not that part is used. It does claim it is used. Right here. So it does claim that it is used. I just don't know where. I'm kind of concerned now. Oh! Maybe it's used for the hands. Haha! I was right. It is. It's used for hands. Alright. Now I know what it's used for. That's what I wanted to figure out. Okay. So next, I just do my best to take everything off of the other one. A way to concept and create a proof of concept before committing to painting is definitely something I will look into. However, depending on the kit and the cost, how many parts, and how much time it would take, it could also be fun to just mess around, you know, sort of do it by feel and mood. Of, oh, I feel like this color could work good here, or I want to create, or I want to evoke this sort of mood or whatever. You know, take a lot more sort of free-thinking, artistic approach to it. I don't know. Let me reference this over here so I make sure I grab everything. Okay. I can also begin work on some of the projects I was wanting to do. For example, replicate the Viking ship image I use in model kit and diorama form. And figuring out custom livery templates. What am I doing? I've been putting them all in the same container. Oopsies. Maybe it doesn't matter as much as I think it does. Okay. So that should be that good now. Yay. If I'm going to split the parts between containers, I'll need to do that now. So some of these will be way too many. That one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That should be much closer. May not be exact, but it's definitely closer. Next, I'll use the D runner. I see one part for a D runner, I'm not sure for more. There's only two parts on the D runner. From what I can tell, there's only two parts. Alright. Correction, 3 parts. Oh, we'll definitely be doing that one next, man. Alright. So, 10 and 11. Okay, then I believe it was 16. Cool. So there's that runner done. Next is the K runner, which is light blue. I think. Let's see if it's this one. K1. There's another one of these where there's K2 somewhere. That K2. It is. Okay, cool. So 13. Okay, 15. It's probably it for the K runners. We'll find out then. That's it for a K runner. Okay. So next up is VB runner. Starting off this part right here. So that's 1. It's 2. Nothing else for a B runner here. And B19. Probably need B20 as well. But I'll wait to find out for sure. Yep, B20's right there. Alright. See what else I need. That appears to be it from the B runner. Means everything else is related to the wings. Next is VC runner. I've sort of changed to going in order of runner now, I guess. So the immediate first part from the C runner is C28 followed by C29. Whoops. Alright, I found the farm. Let's see. Get it there. Looks like I can turn the page. C11 and 12. That's the next spot things are used. It's 11 and 12. Uh-oh. It's not supposed to do that. Alright. That's all for this page. So next page right here. So 9, 10, 27, 26. Okay. That's 9 and 10. Next is 26, 27, which are these parts. Okay. So C13. It's right here. And then we need 14, which is this part right here. All right. is everything from a C runner for this section. So we'll pop that back into place. Go ahead and go to the iRunner next, so I can finish out this page. So I8 and 9. Surely there's 2 of these, but whatever. It says I only need 1, so that's what I'll do. Oh, correction, there's another one here. Wait a minute. You're saying I18 is double for one of them, and I28 is double for another. I'm so confused. Okay, well... No, that really is confusing, actually. No, I guess it isn't. Okay, so I do split these between, and I'll split the other between, is essentially what it's saying. The problem is I'm not going to be able to differentiate I28 by I18. I'm guessing it doesn't matter. Anyway, that's confusing. Let's see if that's all the iRunner for right now. Personally, I'm guessing it is, but we'll find out for sure. Yep, okay. Now I'll grab the other one and do the same thing. Alright, that's it for the iRunner. Then it was the J runner. So 30, 26, and 31 on this page. It's 30. 31. Then 26. See if it's used anywhere else. Nope, that's it. Okay. So now I do the exact same thing again. It's 30, 31, and 26. that sucks. Do the same thing over here. It's annoying trying to figure out which one to cut first. Alright. That should be everything there then. That should also be everything for this page, second turn page. Next up, from the F runner, we have 10 on both sides for the same thing. Okay, interesting choice. The problem is I'm not going to know how to tell which one's which. I'm guessing it doesn't matter. Let's just look for girls. Are they truly exactly the same? They are exactly the same. Then what's it matter? Why are they specifying it has to be F1 and F2? I don't understand sometimes. I'll do it the way they say simply because they say to do it. But at the same time, it doesn't really make sense to me. If they're truly exactly the same, why does it matter? But sure, whatever. Whatever you say, Daddy Bandai. Okay, what's the next part from the F runner I need? 13. That's the next one. There's 13. Twelve and 14 are next. Okay. So I just get out the rest of these parts. The other one. Okay. I'm correct, that's everything. from this runner. In fact, maybe everything for the entire legs. Let me just check for, again, make sure I didn't miss a runner at least. It looks solid. It looks like I got everything. Here's all the parts for one leg. So we've got 2 of these. Woohoo! Yay! So that'll be fun to prep. Okay, it's a bit early, but I'm gonna take my first break here real quick, and then I'll start prepping these parts. Since it took me nearly an hour to get out all these parts, I expect prep to also take well over an hour. And then I can start assembly. I will also prep both legs at the same time. Or rather, I'll prep both legs before I start any assembly. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Time to get started. I guess I'll still try and have this here, so there's a semblance of progression. Let me get Nipper organization figured out here. Make sure certain nippers are out of the way, so I don't have to deal with that. Okay. Should be good to go now. And off we go. That's annoying. It's on an indentation. That's really annoying, actually. I even... Because I can't get the thing of either, even if I can't get it. Cool! Oh, okay, I see. There we go. Now you can properly see what I'm doing. Cool. I'm not sure if doing this by part is going to be the fastest choice. Whoops. Hey Johnny, how's it going? I have ordered my spray booth.
Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone.
Of course. There shouldn't be two exact parts. I think that's correct, man. Can't get close enough with it. Maybe it's whatever. I'll admit, I'm leaning towards not trimming some of these parts with a hobby knife. Some of these cuts are genuinely really good. Oh, rip. I know Premium Bandai changed things and requires a verified phone number tied to account and stuff. For making purchases and whatnot. Obviously in an effort to help prevent scalpers. But it also didn't really sound like it helped as much as people would like it to, in terms of it being easier to reserve things. I'm gonna see if I can come at such an angle that enough of a blade. Nope. Okay. So I can get to where enough of a blade would have contact, or enough of a thicker part of a blade would have contact to justify. But no, it's not the case. So we have to use this one instead. My Kotobukiya order is supposed to arrive at some point. It was originally scheduled to arrive yesterday or day before yesterday. The tracking hasn't updated since the 29th, so I have no idea when it might actually arrive. That'll definitely be a kit I custom paint, because I bought 2 of them. So I have one I can just straight build, and then I have one I can paint. Obviously, I could technically paint both, which I may end up doing eventually, but That way I can just fully build one, fully understand how it all works, and decide what I want to paint. Is my idea, at least. You can't even use this nipper on those. This is ridiculous. Sitting as too close to the edge, I should stop cutting off. It's really annoying having to swap what I'm holding just to cut one tiny little thing. If I want to keep using these for more of a short amount of time, I need to use them the way we're supposed to be. I thought undergating this was a good idea. So small. Alright, I believe that's all the parts we won. Maybe legs. With all the knobs removed. Ta-da! Now for the next one. It took nearly 30 minutes. For giggles, real quick, I want to look something up. So I'll need nitrile gloves or some other sort of disposable glove for building stuff. But I wonder if there are any that have actually cool looking designs on them instead of just generic Oh, here's a black glove that you're wearing, or here's a blue glove you're wearing. It'd be cool for some that have designs on them. Or a service that does custom designs for them. I'm too curious. I need to look it up. So there are some, but it gets ridiculously expensive. So for example, $2 a pair, minimum order 500 pairs, you're looking at $1,000. Oh well, it was a cool idea to explore. But not something I'm gonna throw money at, that's for sure. Oh, okay. I don't think I can trim that with this. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, So what you can kind of sort of see, I have some of the parts off to the side over here. My reason for that is those are parts I couldn't necessarily use the SPN 120s to deal with undergates or finish whatever. So now I'll go back over with my disc bays and deal with all of that stuff. Alright. I believe that's everything. I believe I've now properly prepped. Or I've removed all the nubs, everything. Took around the same time to do both. Here we are, roughly another hour gone by. So now all that's left is trimming. The hobby day. I'm ready to actually assemble. It's a bit early, but I think I do want to go ahead and take another quick break here. So I'll be right back.
Bass, got you talking. Talk to the rhythm. Bass, got you talking. Talk to the rhythm.
Alright, I'm back. I took a little bit longer because I was eating something real quick, which meant take a little bit longer to clean up, etc. Okay. So what I am going to do is go ahead and begin assembly. Basically, I'm going to trial and error to determine how well this actually does and if I really need to use a hobby knife. Now, obviously, there are lots of things I will need to use a hobby knife on. If I pay enough attention as I go through assembly, I'm thinking I may be able to get away with it. So I'll start with one, like here, just to get out all the parts. And I'll start figuring out parts I need. So this is the D runner, so this is what color parts I need will look like. Pretend really hard, it helps me figure it out. This could be one of them. That looks familiar, doesn't it? There's another part here.
Let the past come close to here, 'cause we're far from getting on. In the face
I'll go ahead and put my cut resistant glove on. Alright. So then I just make sure there's no obvious undergating that needs to be dealt with. And these feel good too, so I'll just go ahead and assemble. Feels weird doing that. But that's what I'll be doing here. It doesn't look like it indicates a specific way this needs to be facing. So let's go ahead and assemble. Okay. That worked. Cool. Alright, the next step will require a hobby knife. It will also require some stickers. But I think doing it this way may help me in the long run. So that part should be good now. Up. There we go. That's not on. Now some of these openings here, and it's saying it wants the stickers. So 11 and 10. I believe those are still red. Yep. They are indeed red. Okay. Let me figure out. That's here. It's not bad. Now I just need figure out where and how I want this thing to be held. So obviously I need to be able to access this. I guess something like that means I would want something else to be over here, I guess. I'll do something like that. Since this one isn't needed, I will move it over here. We'll say that's good. Now I've got full access to this area. All this sort of holds it in place, I guess. Okay, cool. Next, get that stuff figured out here. Okay. So according to current orientation, this is number 11. So the longer side's on the bottom. And that's how it's indicating right here. See, that's the longer side and that's the shorter side. So the longer side needs to be on the bottom. So this is going to be 11. Alright, there's one of them. Now I just try and to line up the way it's supposed to. Honestly, it looks pretty good to me. Cool. I don't think this will work the way I'm wanting it to. But it is holding it well enough in place, I'll just go ahead and do this. Alright. So I guess I'll do it like this. Okay. So that way it's set up the same way the sticker is. I need 10. I got it. Whoops. Got it. Okay, cool. So now that we have gotten this far, I think, let's see here. I just want to pay attention to when the next sticker stuff might come up. So it looks like at the very least through this page there is no more stickers. So when's the next stickers at? The very bottom of this page over here, you can sort of see with my finger, that's where the next stickers are. Okay, I'm gonna proceed until the next sticker on this one leg. Whoops. Go ahead and put some stuff up so it's out of the way. Okay. Need to move this so you can see the next instruction. It's right here. I may have forgotten to do this. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it anyway, just to double check, make sure that we're good to go. So it goes this way. B22. It's gonna be one of these parts, I just don't remember which one. Could be this one. Mechanically that does look to be correct. Okay, so that's what it looks like now. I'm gonna get on to the next step here. The other gold part. Cover this up. And one thing I forgot to do, which is very silly of me, was ensure that the part is actually appropriate and doesn't have any issues on it where things were cut. That's a big oopsie on my part. This has an undergate. Let's go ahead and see if I can remove this just for giggles, if I can. May not hurt. Just further inspect, make sure that I'm not. Okay, we should be fine on this part. That's good, but that definitely has undergate need to deal with right here. Cool. All right. So there we go. Now I am in fact ready. There we go. There's that done. Cool. There's that. Next it went some stuff. Some of these parts will have to be dealt with hobby knife. Might be missing a part that I haven't removed from a runner yet or something. Yep, C29. This part right here needs to be removed from the runner. Well, time to do that. I'll go ahead and prep both of these here. Alright. That's the other part for this. Then I need this part. And I think this part. That's everything. So now it's hobby knife time. Make sure everything here is smooth. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, that one's good. I can see where I would need to trim. It's just hard to hold it in a way that allows me to. I may have messed up on this part. Oh well. All right. Okay, I think that's everything ready, except for this part. Okay, now we're ready. So first off is, I believe, this one right here. They're wanting me to use this part. Make sure it goes this way, like so. And they want one of these tiny parts like so. Okay. Next, I use this one. It's saying it wants me to use it this way. Like so. I get the bigger one of these. Like that, so. Right, that looks decent. Okay. And next, take this one. I want this to go this way. Then let's do the same thing. Like that. Cool. So then that's done. Let's part to go like this. That. Realizing you can't see what I'm supposed to be doing here. Hold on. like so. It wants me to something here. So it wants this to rotate this way. That, I guess. Then if I orient this way, these two pegs fit to these two holes. Like that. I assume that's correct. There it is. It does show a checkpoint thing. Okay, what it should look like, and I believe I have succeeded in making it look that way. So here's what has been assembled so far. I guess I will go ahead and do the second one over here. Hold on. So we have all these parts. Okay. Next. Go back to the start here. That terrifies me. What the heck is this and what happened to it? I think this is an excess nub that fell off of something. That has to be what that is. Okay. So anyway, I need this part, this part, this part. These two parts. This part. This part. It may actually be all the parts. Next, I'll just use my hobby knife to do a quick pass on all of these parts. Alright, I still have parts ready for assembly for this. So let me set parts over to where I'll need them so I can focus on these initial steps. So, I believe it's this. Hold on. This one right here. Wow, this one's very loose. It might even be able to fall right out. That's how loose it is. Alright, so this is what needs for stickers. So I pop this in place. Cool. Alright, let's... Sticker time. So let's see here. So I decided that this was a good setup for that. I'm gonna go ahead and restart Monster Cat Player here. It's getting too much time in between songs. Okay, so that should work. Next, got everything I need for sticker stuff. Put that there, I can easily access it. Okay. So we'll try and do it the way to the others. That's almost perfectly positioned already. In fact, let's just leave it alone. I'll say it's done. Alright. I had done some weird thing here. And rotated it around for the next run. I got it. Whoops. Yeah. There's a little particle on it. I should use a brush now that I think about it. Oh well, doesn't matter. There we go. That's well enough in place. I'll go ahead and put tweezers and toothpick up. Hey, Dr. Goggles, how's it going? Here we go. Take this off. So that's the decals. good to go on this one. I'm doing pretty good. I ended up ordering a spray booth today. Oh, I accidentally moved the thing that has my camera on it for webcam. Hold on. For VTuber model tracking. That should be good to go now. I had already sort of decided on which one I wanted and found a website that had it at a decent price. But it turned out that the website had a discount code for an additional 6% off that expires today. So that prompted me to go ahead and place an order. Okay. So there's that done. So next, attach this here. Like so. And then the other one, move over to here. There's that. Now we start things that require these parts. We start with this one. So I believe it wants this one right here. This one. Set up like this. And I can do that. Do that. Then here. So this part to be set up like this, so that it can go onto this. Then we move over to here. Goes this way. There's the opening to be on the other side. Like that. Then I want this piece to be like this. So that I can do this. Like that. And then we're here. Wants me to move this part around to this way. So it can look sort of like that. Then I'm supposed to take this, there's two holes, and fit them in place that way so that it looks like this. I think it looks pretty close. And so that is the other our leg up to this point. Let me go ahead and clean off instruction booklet here. Do everything. So this is where we're at now. So we'll go ahead and go back to the other leg, and it looks like I continue. Wait a minute. It wants me to attach these two things. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna put these parts out on the other page. Suppose having them over here. I believe this is the next part we'll need. Yeah. Okay. So it's saying this needs to go this way. This goes this way. So it does one of these, I think. Oh, correction. It's these two holes. So it wants. So the trick's gonna be getting this. Let's go into that. That doesn't look too bad. Okay. So I think that's correct. And it's saying this part attaches to this. One big mistake I've made these parts is I didn't check if it had any undergating to deal with. So that's a big oopsie on my part. It was just one part though, this part right here. And I'm not going to disassemble to trim anything either. Anyway, that's the only thing I would need to pay attention to. So the next part, once is this one right here. See if I can find that. I believe it's one of these. It's one of them. So this one right here, I think. Okay. So this is where I'll definitely need to be using the hobby knife. Again, this one does have some stuff to trim here. Okay, I'll go ahead and check this one too. Okay. It was saying I think that's what it was wanting me to do. At least looks logical to me. this part, and then these two parts. Okay. Okay, so this actually has openings for it specifically. Here we go. I got it. Cool. That worked pretty well. So next up should be this step over here, which means I need these parts. I believe it's this part. And then this part, which means I need this part in the next step. And these two parts. Okay, hobby knife time again. Doesn't look like there was anything undergated on this one. Cool. Okay, but so those two parts done. So where things get mildly annoying. It was pretty smooth though, so... Similarly, this feels pretty smooth too. Could be this part then. Yep, there's one. Okay. These did have some undergating for sure, so let's deal with that. Okay. This part should be good. Alright, that's all the parts for the rest of this page, for this one leg. So it wants these vented parts. Here we go, click. It's pretty cool. Never click. So there we go. That's that in place. I don't recall seeing it wanting me to pull them out to be extended, but now it does want them to be down here. It's pretty cool though. Okay. Just trying to figure out where I messed up here. Trying to get this part to be set up correctly. I think I've got it. That wants it to go here. So now it would look like that. Okay. Cool. Next up, we have, I believe it's this part. So it wants to go here like this. It wants this to be in that. Like so. Cool. Next, we move up again. So over here, we're going to take the other side and put it on like so. It wants this to go here. And last but not least, we have these two parts that it does want stickers on. Correction, just wants stickers on one of them. So this bar, you can sort of see that sticks up. It wants a sticker on that. Okay. Which also means in a roundabout way I could technically go ahead and install the other one. Okay, I see now. What we're actually saying is it's these parts that determine how high up this thing goes. Okay. Well, there we go. Now it is at the correct height. So once I have the sticker on it, let's pop that part in place and we're done with another page. For one of VWAGs. So now let me get that sticker figured out. So that should be a good spot for that. So for this, I think what we'll want to do is do two of these. Like so. We'll pretend that works. As you can tell, sort of, the lighting isn't that great. I'm not sure why it looks blurry no matter what I do. Oh well. Trying to see if there's a spot where it looks okay. Not really, no. Well, let's chalk that up to bad lighting, I guess. Okay, time to get out the decal. So again, the decal goes right here, basically. On this thing that you can barely see for whatever reason. So get out various things I need. And it is decal number 9, which is also red. So this is the decal right in here that it wants. I got it. Okay, I see your problem now. I got it from this angle though, I can definitely fully access it. Okay. Got it that far. Okay, that should be in place. Can't really see it that well, but it's definitely in place now. And I'll keep this same setup in preparation for doing the same thing on the other side. There we go, that's that done. So that's all the way through that, which is the end of this page. So let me go ahead and put all these parts up so that I can work on the other leg up to this point. Also, looking at the amount of time that has passed, I think this is going to be a good spot for another quick break. I'll, of course, run an ad to disable pre-roll on Twitch while I'm gone. Let me move this back up to where we were. About right here. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So first, it wants me to put these two parts together. And that should be enough. And try to line up this part. Not quite lined up yet. Where'd my tooth go? I could use it right now. Make this a bit easier on me. Aha! Now it's in place. Look at that. Easy. I believe that's the way it was wanting me to do it. And I get this part. Make sure it doesn't need anything. A hobby knife. It doesn't, so we're good to go. It's crazy, actually, how good the Godhand SBN 120L is. It's weird to actually have trouble finding where the nub marks are. If I'm struggling to find it, and I can't find it, then it's good to go. Okay, so there's that. Next up is this step right here. Get out the parts I need for this. The upper steps. Long part here. There's one more part I think I can find it. There it is. I think that's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. Okay. So I'll just go ahead and get out the hobby knife and prep all of these parts. All right. Cool. Okay. I don't think I need this part now. Am I very confused? Okay. This part would just fell out. Anyways. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay. Yep. Okay. That's a mistake. Let me see if I can fix that. It's not thin enough to get into where I want to go. This should be though, maybe. That was a mistake. But it does make a good point. Maybe I can use this to encourage. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. What else do I have at my work here? clear stuff. No, not thin enough. Forget that then. Would have been nice. That's not gonna work. This might work. Also got this. Also got this. Let's see what we can do here. Aha! Let me do a little bit. There we go. See if I can squeeze this into here again. Okay, I got one off. Oh my gosh. A crazy idea. Now it's actually second place. Darn it. Would have been so cool. I could obviously try and move that, but I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, we're making something resembling progress. So just get in underneath some other spots. Got it. Almost got it completely. And then you. Got it. That's why you pay attention. That's why you pay attention. Okay, so it's actually one of these. Easy mistake. So I used this one right here instead of this one right here. As you can tell, they're very different. Anyway, so now that I know which way it's supposed to go, there we go. That was rough. Thankful to be able to rectify that issue without damaging your parts too badly. I definitely damaged them a little bit. I don't think it will be visible enough to matter. Anyway, I can put these tools back. Hopefully I don't need them again the rest of the build. Okay, so next. Continue. Assembly. All I've done is really smoosh these two together. So next, we attach that part. Create enough space for it to fit into place. Then work over here. Ah, settings I missed it right on. There it is. There we go. It's not in all the way. There we go. Okay. Remember, once vents forward. There's one. There's two. That's like that. It should be. And this part goes here like this. I'm gonna start getting this stuff out here. That's this to go here. And that was a mistake. Okay. No. Stay over there so I don't mess you up. There we go. It's now in place the way it should be. Can move on to the next step over here. Doing the same thing. Now, hold on now. Had I not finished trimming things? I guess not. What the heck? Okay, so it looks like I had finished trimming things, I just actually forgot something. There. Maybe I got distracted by something else. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Actually, hold on here. Now I'm annoyed. I actually think I hadn't. What the heck? I think what happened was I saw a mistake I had made, and as a result, focused on fixing it. Which naturally took time. This one has actually been trimmed, so that's good. Let's check these do this right here. And this right here, which is fine. Also fine. Those feel fine, that feels fine. Okay. Well, since the other part went in fine, and I'm not seeing any issue with it. Yeah, I don't feel anything here either. Okay. Wait a minute. So if you have it oriented correctly. Okay. Anyway, so this part goes here. So really, no difference. There's no difference. Okay. Okay, so last but not least, now the sticker, the lovely sticker. time to get the sticker on. MS Endeavor page done. Got it. You can still sort of see it, so it should be good now. Gonna move on me. Oh, for crying out loud. Good enough. Good enough, close enough. There's only so much you can do with some of these, you know? Or whatever. Okay. I think that's the last 3D metallic 3D sticker. And then all that's left now is the actual photo etching stuff. Alright, then. Okay, so there it is. Ready the same way as the other one. Cool, cool, cool. So that's 2 done now. Which means we move on to the next page. Which also means I clean up the booklet a little bit first. Okay, so next is the finishing touches, or finishing assembly for the legs, and after that it's the feet. And it, for some reason, wants you to do the photo etching stickers after attaching the feet. I may do them first, though, we shall see. Okay. Let's go ahead and get out all the parts over here. Go ahead and use my knife on the rest of these parts, just so I don't have any issues with any of them. that's that part done. Right. So that is going to remove. Should be good now. Okay. This part definitely needs. Okay. Okay, now for some annoying parts. Well, I guess not annoying, just they were annoying from a nipper perspective. Okay. So that's all the parts remaining. What's next? So for this, start with the top section here. So this one goes here, like so. Does look pretty cool though. And we got that part here. This part here. It looks like that. So next is assembly of this. Let me figure out the parts for that. Only 3 parts. Let's leave us these. Whoopsies. Okay. So let's it like this. Actually struggling to get these to go together. Where is... I don't think this will work. I could use something that would definitely work. But then becomes the question of, is that a good thing that it works? This, for example, this will definitely work. Oh. Oh well, just trying to get it to go over to the other side. It's not going to happen. Bummer. I don't really have anything else I could use to encourage it to move that way. That's annoying. Anyway, this goes up here. Yay. So it's one of your legs done. Up to that point. Next up is the foot. Start over here with these parts. So it needs missing this and then this. Like so. Then next, oh, that's not all what I was expecting. If it is, I've already done it correctly, so I win. Okay. Cool. So next, once this part, and do this part. So once this, interface with this, before it interfaces with this. Cool. And I can move it around a bit. Okay. And next, move up to over here. Okay. And next up is this. I'll go ahead and do this first here, like so. Okay. Got it in. So there it is, I guess. Ta-da! It is saying it wants this to go here before attaching. See if I can even do that. Just making sure it's in all the way, because it's at an awkward thing. And so next it would want me to attach it. I guess I will follow the instructions and go ahead and attach it. There we go. There it is. The left leg done, I guess. Apart from, of course, all of these. Alright, time for another quick break here, then I'll assemble the next leg. Then after that, all that's left is the photo etching stickers, which basically you'll be doing the majority of these. That's going to be fun, quote unquote. But after that, you know, you attach the legs to the rest, and then we're done with phase 1. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So first off, using a hobby knife, let me use parts. Just prepping everything, etc. Okay. Uh-oh. It's not exactly what I wanted to do, but oh well. Downside. With a hobby knife, you can't always... Oh, and you're not skilled enough. I'm not skilled enough. All right. Is that part done? That should be everything. Alright. Now that I have gotten every part done, I will go ahead and put them back in the container so I can clean off the instruction booklet and do final assembly. And then the photo etching stickers. Is the other benefit or reason to have this clean? Okay. We're back up here. Need this. Okay, is that done? Next. Of course, this one works better somehow. Oh, whatever, then. So I already know that this is going to be the right leg. So I simply do that. Wow. There we go, the right leg. That was that. So I come down here. I believe this goes here. Then if I'm getting this to go where it should. All right, then. Is that done? Next, this step takes these two parts, slaps them together. Like that. Then this goes through here, as you do. Cool. Next. Only a handful of parts left now. Meant to go into here. This goes here. Cool. Next, I get this part. Let's go into place. Okay, that's definitely in place now. Try and do that so it looks more like an actual foot in terms of the way it should be done. And it wants this part to go ahead and go into here. Cool. Last but not least, let me pop it into place. Woohoo! And that's both legs up to the photo etching stickers done. So, last up is the photo etching stickers. Yay! So that's what we lack right here. So I think, let's see here. So it just shows one side. Okay. So bear with me here. We'll see what we can figure out. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, bear with me here. I don't know how I want to do this yet. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. So, to be clear, as you can see, the 4 stickers in that spot, for these spots right here, those are the spots that I need to gain access to. And then there's one that goes right here. Then the same thing on the other side. So let me try and figure out. So obviously I'll need to open it up a bit here. Can't make it fit there. Can't really make it fit there either. try to take this out. So that's as good as I can do, really. That does give me great access to these 4 spots. Okay, I hate these things. I'm just gonna say, I hate them. The way they've designed these is terrible. So at the very, very top, we have 12. Where is 12 at? These two right here are 12. So it's these two right here. So that's 12. See if I can even do this. It is such a stupid design, the way they've done this. It's really stupid. Okay, so this is 12 right here. So I need to get that off. And the way it's facing right now is adhesive side up. Again, I don't know why they do it this way, but they do, so good for them, I guess. And because of how stupid it is, you have to make sure loosen enough of the adhesive before trying to pick it up, or you risk making a big mistake. Okay. So then, where's the toothpick at? Here's vent 2 in case I need it. And we're saying that this one goes right here. Like so. And because of the lighting you can't really see it that well, but it's definitely right there. Anyway, it's now in place and everything, so I can try to... I think that's fine exactly where it is. There you go, now you can see it. That's way better, isn't it? Of course, now I can't see it. So the reason is the lighting. So this is perfectly straight up, basically. But because the light is behind that way, I would have to do that so the light reflects on this properly. The reason the light's back there is otherwise there'd be this massive freaking glare on the magnifying glass and you wouldn't be able to see much of anything. So you can see it's right there, and I can sort of see enough of it. I like using these to ensure it stays in place, you know. Alright, so that is sticker number 12 done. Okay, so next up, directly underneath that, is sticker 13. So now I need to look back at this. And I know you can't read any of this because it's a terrible design. But I can, and so I believe right here is 13. These right here are 13, I think. Yeah, definitely 13. So just take one of those and plop it in the same spot. Or directly below it, basically. So I'll just do my best to get it loose. It's just such a dumb design. I'm so spoiled on other types of photo etching stickers, it's insane. Okay, I finally got under it. So the goal here is just loosely slide across. Get enough of the adhesive loose. When I do finally take it off, it's not an issue. Remember, this is sticky side facing up. So I need to flip it over. Get it to go where I want it to go. Which also means I'll likely end up wanting to do this. Now it's in place. Try to adjust the lighting so you can see it better. But yeah, it's definitely in place. Let me just push down on it a little bit, make sure it is in fact in place. Then I can use this. Cool. So that's another one done. 2 to go. Next up will be 14, which goes right here. So let's see if I can figure out where that is. So 14 are these right here. Remember, sticky side up. I need it to go down like that. I'll just do that because I can. Just making sure I flipped it over the way I meant to. Trying to attach this. Okay, there it is.
Just like the sea, it grounds me. I'm laying my roots all around you.
Cool.
Just like the
So that's that in place. The last up is one that goes right here. Believe it or not, it goes right next to it. So these right here. So just grab one of those, flip it over, and off we go. Really don't like these. Okay, got it underneath. You have to do it this way or you'll bend it. It's really annoying. It's loose. flip it over before you make a mistake. So you're saying it goes like this. Like that. It's now in place. Look at that. Make sure it is in fact in place. It is. All right. Let me go ahead and put number 7 in this. Let's see here, number 7 is this one right here, so I'll do this one right here, I guess. So I need to have leg. Let's see if I can close this enough to hold it. I don't think I can. Nope. That's where it definitely goes, so that'll be fun. Especially because I don't really have something I can use with it properly. Okay, so it's definitely 7. Oh, it covers that up. Okay. I don't think this. I think I may need to. Where's the other one? You're not going to be able to see what I'm doing, but that's fine. Okay, we're in trouble here. Whoops. Yeah, let's just ditch that completely. Hold on. Arranging stuff. Give myself a better chance of doing this correctly. Okay. I have a free 1000 IQ idea. That will for sure work. First off, put this back-ish. Next, and lo and behold, son of a gun sticks to it. It's in. Can only assume that's how it's supposed to go. So that's how that looks. I don't know why have you do it that way, but they do, so there it is. Okay, so I'll loosen this. Yeah, it doesn't like that at all. But I think that should suffice. Okay, so next up is the other side, which will be 11, 9, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So it starts with 8. So these are on the other side. So these right here are 8. Wabam! It's in place. Now you can see it. Oh, got a little bit of rainbow going on here. I wonder how that's being pulled off. Is it from the magnifying glass? I mean, it'd have to be, right? Anyway, that's kind of cool. Okay, so next up is number 9. As you might guess, it's directly next to that sticker. So we're looking at these right here. See if I can successfully get one of those out. Don't stab yourself. It's not fun. Alright, I got underneath it. Got it. Make sure it's right side up. It goes here. Like this, I guess. There we go. It's now in place. All right, 2 to go. Next one is 10. So 10's one of these right here. Ooh, it was over it. I think I didn't bend it though. Remember, you have to flip it over. Now that I have flipped it over, spirit goes this way. Okay, maybe I did accidentally bend it. Hard to tell. Oh well, there it is. Okay, so just one to go now. And I already know it's going to be this one. I'm sorry, two to go because I also have that one. I'm gonna go underneath it. Got it. Flip it around. That's already in place. Looks good to me. Maybe you want to pull it up a little bit, maybe. It won't move. Pull. Well, it's done. It won't move, it's done. Alright, last one for this. Grabber red is done, so let's go ahead and alright, so we'll do the same things for the other one. So it's 8 and 9 first, so we start with this one right here. It's in place. Work on the next one. I got it.
This one for the Ravens.
Some gunk on it, trying to clean it up. Got most of it. Okay. Looks okay to me, so let's go ahead and do that. So next is 10. This one right here. It's already in place and everything. Off we go. It's not quite in. That's closer to where it should be. All right. Okay. This one's gonna be annoying. Got it. Fine. Whoops. No! I see it though. I don't know which way is sticky. Well, good news. I figured out which way is sticky. Okay. That should do the trick. Hold this in place well enough. Do the remaining parts, of which was only 4. Got this one. Okay, there's that one in place. Free to go, then I can do final attachment and I'm done with phase 1. Cool. Two to go. Nice. All right. Last one. Okay, so this is incorrect. I believe it goes like this. Yeah, that's where we went. Okay. And we're done. That's it, we're done. This back into here. This back into here. There are only 2 photo etching stickers left. Only 2. I believe those are to the wing unit, like the back unit, or it could be to one of the weapons. We'll find out. Anyway, here it is. There's that one. Then here's this one. Okay, so that's all the photo etching stickers done. So next we can turn the page. So that's the next step. Of course, I've already done this part, so we're good to go here. Yeah, now it wants me to attach them. And now we're done, basically. Let's see here then. You have to get it out of the way. Trying to get it to go in all the way so it's closer to flush. Okay. It's always fun trying to find somewhere you can hold on to well enough to get parts to attach where they should. I really struggle sometimes because I really don't want to mess it up, you know? Okay, and there it is. So let me adjust some things here. Now, it's so tall, I can't put it underneath the magnifying glass. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. I'm trying to get to stand up on its own. Let's see here. What if I do that? Okay, but that's not gonna do what I want it to do, is it? It really doesn't want to move. the various points of articulation does it. Yeah, I'm getting a feeling this is going to take me a while to get to where I can use it. Well, how do you move that? Can't convince me that can't move. Apparently it can't. Okay, but okay, but how do you adjust that? Still doesn't want to. There we go. So that should help. No, that doesn't help enough. This is crazy. It's so awkward trying to move some of these things. The main thing I'm doing is trying to get where it can freaking stand up on its own, so I can try and do the, I don't care. Stop trying to fall backwards. Why is all of your center of gravity backwards? This is so awkward to try and do, but there it is. So, hooray. Yeah, this is ridiculous. But yeah, so there it is. Let me... Do I dare move the thing? Where did the thing go? That's not out of the way. So now, even though it's still zoomed in a bit, you can sort of see it better. So that's what it looks like this way. But then I can do something else. I can do this. And suddenly you're seeing a full view again. Crazy, huh? Yeah, I'm really struggling to get this stand up all on its own. It's difficult to move at different points of articulation. You know, you want to do certain things, but it's just so tight. Yeah, so there it is. That is phase 1 completed. Woohoo! So next up would be the backpack, which is another 3 pages basically. And there's the backpack, and it doesn't want you to actually attach this backpack, by the way. Because it wants you to then assemble the armor, the 3rd step, and that'll be fun. Yeah, so that's this done for now. I'm definitely done for the day. That's been a good 5 hours. I guess I can attempt to put this back in correct-ish spot. Let's see here, was it somewhere like that? Maybe a little bit more zoomed in. Where did it go? Oh. Okay, hold on. Now I understand how it works. Okay. That's now more or less convinced to stay in place where it is. There we go. Now I can just do that or whatever. Sort of center that to that thing. I can even do this if I want. Get full view over here. I kind of like doing it that way. We'll have that be the way I do it. Okay, so that will be the immediate setup for next time. All right, thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed watching the final assembly for the phase 1 section. The full inner frame is now assembled, and all that remains is phase 2 and 3. So next time I will start on phase 2. We'll see how far we get, etc. Sometime later this week, i.e. not today, I will figure out how to get this thing to stand up well on its own and do a little YouTube short showcasing what it looks like. So keep an eye out for that. Otherwise, hope you all have a good rest of your weekend, and I will catch you all later. If I do stream sometime through the week, it will be gaming. The next time I might start back up will be Saturday. I've ordered some spray booth stuff, which I will also want to take time to set up at some point. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I will catch you all later.